Well, look who's committing for the long haul. Spider-Guth, you're in for a wild ride with me. Let's make this year unforgettable.
Hello! It's Tuesday. It's Twitch Tuesday. How is everyone? I know I missed last week, and I'm back. Still a little stuffy. You might be able to hear it in my nose. And I have a little bit of a lingering cough. Just a little bit. But we're back. We're back, baby! I have my tea. I have my snacks. I have some tissues here in case I need to blow my nose. Spider, congratulations. Thank you for 12 months. That's crazy. It's been a year, huh? Oh, there's that cough. You can hear it. But thank you for being here. Peach, hello. I saw you were here earlier too. How are you? So, not a lot has happened. Nothing too crazy, nothing too different. I did add a couple things onto the Discord. We have the new ideas page. I think you should be able to discuss onto each individual thing, and if you have ideas yourself, you can just put it there, and it'll drop a card into my idea deck that I have. So if you have any ideas, that's a place to put them, and we'll try to make them happen. Peach, doing well. Happy to hear you, though I'm I'm worried you're not back to fighting. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Getting there. Maybe like another week. Maybe by next week I'll be perfect, you know? But yeah, I've had a couple ideas, and during my resting time, I just kind of put all my ideas on paper. Getting the commercial rights to Urgy's art, that way I can put them on a shirt or on storefront or something, like an IRL stream, song cover, a beach episode. And then of course I'm cursed art as a goal. Yeah, what do I even have as our goals today? Let's see. Stream theme, new art commission. Oh yeah, and then we play a spooky game. Those are the ones that we have right now. But I'm always open to seeing what is, available and what is kind of desirable. Like, what do you guys want to see as a goal? Drinking my tea. I wonder if you can see it. Let's see. I'm drinking green tea today. It is green tea matcha with lavender and blueberry. But yeah, so like I was saying, if there's anything that you guys really want to see, just kind of drop it into that Discord channel, and we'll see what we can do. Oh, I also have something fun that I've coded into a particular redeem. If you say his name, he appears, but there's a 1 in 10 chance that someone else might appear if you say his name. So that's something to look forward to. Oh!
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. 'Cause you love him in London.
Peach, you can't just summon him right away. You have to wait. You have to do it for... Momo! Hello, Momo! How are you? It's Peach.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
It's a 1 in 10 chance. It's a 1 in 10 chance. I have to wait for the cooldown. But someone else might appear. And if someone else appears, then it goes into emote only mode for like 30 seconds. So there is a little bit of a punishment for trying to spam the appear. Hello, Momo. Oh, Momo, were you here 2 weeks ago? I was sick last week, so I didn't stream. But I have a new form. I'll show it to you. If you're still here. All right, here we go. Ready? Hello. Hello, Momo. Oh, you were sick too? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Spider! Cups! Really? Cups? That defeats the entire purpose. I can't do any card readings if you choose cups as the word of the day. But yes, Momo, this is my new outfit. What? No. No, maybe. Is it? No, that can't be right. No. Alright, if I do that, then that's better, right? I can go like that, and I can do that. Oh, okay. If I remove all that, then which one is it? Is it that? Yep. Okay, yeah, okay, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. Alright, we'll put my clothes back on. But this is me now. Well, this is kind of me now. You can switch between my forms. There's a channel point redeem. So if you like the old one better, we can do that one. I have a wolf form that's a PNG tuber plus, so I have that. I'm just kind of, transforming around. We'll see what works. But I hope you're feeling a little bit better. I'm still a little bit sick myself. I'm drinking some tea. I also have a few cursed snack redeems this week, which actually reminds me, it's set to 50 points. I'm going to bump it up. 50 points is a little bit too low. Let's do 100. 100 for a snack break. Ow! Oh, hydrate. Yes, I will hydrate. No, it is matcha green. Okay. So, Peach, it is matcha green tea with blueberry and lavender. I'm about to hit on your sister. Be good, Momo. Alright, let's see. Who was it? It was Spider. Okay. Yeah, I have... How many do I have today? I have 5 of them today. There's only a few cursed ones, so don't expect all of them to be super fun. Some of them are actually just chocolate. So which one would you like to use? Or which one would you like me to eat? Number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. It is... Four Ritz crackers. All right, here we go. I'm gonna eat 4 Ritz crackers. Thanks, Spider. You're the best. All right, here we go. Oh, so many crumbs. Oh, I made a mess. There's crumbs. Okay, I'm gonna eat the rest. Oh, oh, Momo. It's not an exclamation point join. I have to open up the channel point redeems. Oh my god, it's terrible. This is the worst stream ever. Let me open the channel point redeems. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm dying. I tried to swallow and it was so dry. Okay, we're good. We're good. We made it. We made it. Oh, why is it? Oh, hold on. There we go. All right. Now, Momo, you should be able to redeem some points to get in the queue for a reading. Okay. I've eaten all the Ritz crackers. Thank you for the snack break. So early in the day. Thank you. Oh yeah, Momo, you can Gamba for VIP if you want, and some of my redeems are free if you're a VIP. New beans! New beans! Your user reminds me of that Vine. What Vine? Oh, my glasses. Uh-oh. Sorry, guys. So you see what I see. You see what I see. Put them back, please. Thank you. That's a thing I haven't heard in a long time. Vine. That's a... Don't speak the ancient magics to me, new beans. Nate, hello! Oh, there's my sister. Oh, let me get out of the way.
Long time indeed, Spider Guth. I'm always as enchanting as ever. How about you? Ready to get lost in my seductive charm once again?
Oh. Siren. Oh my. There are some new people here in the chat. Why didn't you say hi? Give them a warm welcome.
Well, hello there, newcomers. Welcome to our little corner of excitement. Hope you're ready for some steamy conversations and flirty vibes.
No, this is
Let's have some fun together.
This is a chill tarot stream, as always, Siren. The last week of the month, and we'll do gameplay and something fun, but we're gonna do tarot, Siren. Don't mind my sister, New Beans. That's how she is. If this is Kansas, then why is it Arkansas? What? Arkansas? I'm done. I'm done. Thank you. Oh, my cards are all over the place. I have Ritz crumbs all over the place. I missed a stream because I was sick, so I'm all over the place. My brain is fried. Oh, what else? What was I gonna say? Oh, this afternoon. That sounds like a crummy problem. Hey. Wait, how do you not recognize the Vine? Because I don't remember. I have 2 brain cells. I probably saw it and then I just never remembered. Crazy you don't give Momo VP for being an OG. I mean, you kind of are, huh? Yeah, you kind of are. How do I do that again? Let's see. Can I just like exclamation point VIP? Is that a command I can do? Or do I have to go into like the Twitch thing? Raconteur! Hello! Yes, that's the way the Ritz crumbles. Did I say hi to you, Nate? Yeah, you're there. Nate, hi. Raconteur, Beans. How are you? Everyone. Send me the link. Yeah, that way I know. It'll jog my memory, I'm sure. Spider. You are in the queue. It's VIP username. Nope, that's Yip. VIP. Oh, no, wait, that's not it. I have to put someone's username. All right. Oh, okay, hold on. Did I not have it enabled? Okay, I'm gonna have to fix that. Momo, I'll get you. Ooh, excuse me. I'll get you in a second. We'll figure it out. Raptor, you can't use O. You can't use O. That's not a thing. You can't. You can't do that. Spider. Let's see here. You wanted... Where are you? Will next week be better than this week? And what deck do you want to use? Maybe okay. What was I saying? So, deck one. So this afternoon, I was really sleepy. I was a little tired. So I took a nap. And I sat out in the sun and I just took like a 10-minute nap in the sun. I channeled my inner cat. And it was so nice. Nice warm sun on my face. Yeah, I was so sleepy today. I don't know what it was. And if you've been following along with my IRL lore, you know that I've been dealing with my car being broken and going to the dealership and everything like that. So I finally went back, and the person I spoke with, weird conversation, super weird conversation. They're talking about how, like, you have to take care of yourself. Your energy is the most important thing, and you have to let the light into you. I'll put the light into you. I was like, what? What? You're gonna put what inside of me? It was very strange, just to say. There's been a streak of sort of nice breeze well on this side of town anyways. Today was not bad. Like, this past weekend, I don't want to like dox myself, but I mean, you know, I live on the West Coast, but like this past weekend was like 100 degrees. Like, it was crazy hot. And I think it's part of the reason why like I didn't quite recover from being sick, because I was just miserable. Feeling relaxed and comfy, surrounded by the safety of those that love and care about you. Also, Bob. What? What? Oh, okay, so we have strength in the reverse. Saturday was rough. Saturday was real rough. Wow, we have a lot of major arcana. And we have competing energies. We have the Hierophant and the Hermit. Interesting. And we have the Sun, so we are just all major arcana for this reading. Ow! Knee! Why you throw things at me? Oh, by the way, Knee, You can't, well, you shouldn't summon a certain person anymore because I have put a 1 in 10 chance that someone else might appear. And then if that person appears, then it switches to emote only in the chat. So you ruin it for everyone else. I don't know if Saturday was rough, but my family started cooking a stew, and it was the classic your family makes a stew during the heatwave vibe. On Saturday, I went to go get ramen. Like, it was so hot, but I went to go get ramen, so I feel you, Rock on Tour. What person? I don't want to spoil it, but I don't know if I can... Can I redeem it? Is that a thing I can do? Okay, I'm gonna show you guys once. And I don't think it might actually trigger the it might trigger the emote only, so hopefully not. Let's see here. It should be this one, I think. Yeah, it's gonna trigger emote only, so let me do this really quick. Let's disable that. And we'll disable that. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna show you who's gonna show up. There's a 1 in 10 chance. There's a 1 in 10 chance that this happens anytime you redeem him. You ready? You ready? Here we go.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. 'Cause you love him in London and Paris.
It's me! It's me! I'm gonna show up! I'm gonna show up and I'm gonna ruin the chat by doing emotes only!
I believe in Joe Hendry.
So there it is. Also, yes, it is now an emote that's in there. So just like Spider saw. So let me fix the emotes. There we go. It's a 1 in 10 chance, Nisa. If you still want to see him, like, he'll still show up. But if I show up, it's emotes only for 30 seconds. So don't spam it. I will punish you. All right. Spider. Will next week be better than this week? That was like perfect timing that you used that emote just as I was revealing the new trigger. Tamako, hello! I join and that's the first thing I see. Yes, it is, say his name and he appears. It's a 1 in 10 chance, so it's not always me. It might actually just be him. I was gonna say his name. Okay, the Hierophant. The Hierophant in reverse is a card of new approaches, new and novel ways of doing things, you know, finding a different way to move forward. So we are kind of at the precipice of this new week, right? Or this new desire to move forward into the new week. The Hierophant in the reverse says, you know, we want to break out from this sameness, this rut that we're in, right? It's Sir Soren. I was gonna say it out loud. Rock on Tour. I cannot say his name, or else he appears. You know this. You know this. But yes, the Hierophant is this desire to break out of this rut that we're in, right? So yes, you are in this place. You're asking, will next week be better? So we're looking for those answers. Strength, ironically, is the card that is going to be blocking this progression forward. Strength in the reverse is a card of sometimes weakness, sometimes the lack of strength, but sometimes, more often than not, it's a card of it's a card of like insecurity. It's a card of um, like doubt. You're not 100% sure in your ability, right? Like there are some doubts that are lingering in the back of your head. That is it something that I did that caused this week to be more difficult than it needs to be, right? Is this something that I could have avoided? And these intrusive thoughts are preventing you from kind of diving wholeheartedly into the next week and making the change that needs to happen. The Hermit is the card that's going to help us get over that hump. And the Hermit is a card of contemplation, the search for truth, our inner guidance, our inner light. So the inner doubt that we have here with Strength is being tempered by our inner guidance and what's the word I'm looking for? That inner truth. So we are fighting ourselves, right? Our self-doubt versus our self-affirmations. The end result is going to be the Sun. The Sun in the upright is a card of joy and success and positivity. So it does tell me that yes, we are having some doubts about what the next week has in store, whether or not we think that we're ready for it, whether or not we think we can make a difference. But the end result is going to be the Sun. So it is going to rise on a new day. You're going to have a bright, prosperous future. And the thing that you also have to remember here is these are all major arcana cards. So there isn't a lot that you have to do or that you can do to intervene with this. You just have to let it play out, but it is going to play out for the better. Okay? Does it make sense? Especially since next Friday I'm closing. Oh, nice. Congratulations. But yeah, so I can see where that is going to be, where that is going to kind of lead into those, there's a lot of big decisions that have to be made, and that can cause some level of doubt, right? But yes, it is going to be all good things for you in the coming week. Momo, you're up. What deck do you want to use? Deck number 2. All right, let's get one more shuffle in here. All right, and you just want a general reading, so let's see. 7? Yeah, 7 of Pentacles. And if anyone else... Oh, there you are, Peach. And if anyone else wants to put in some words of the day, I'll be spinning it probably after this reading. And we're going to go Justice. and the Ace of Swords. There are some rough ones in there, so hopefully we get some other words of the day or we roll safe. Ten of Pentacles. All right. So we're going to be looking at the here and now, which is going to be represented by the Seven of Pentacles in reverse. The Seven of Pentacles in reverse is a card of short-sightedness, distractions, lack of rewards. So there is our here and now is kind of tainted by these shortfalls, right? In kind of what we've been doing, we're experiencing the negative effects of kind of some decisions that we made in the past, or maybe not even decisions that we made in the past, but things that have affected us, and we're feeling those repercussions out, and we definitely feel that we're not able to reach our full potential. Or maybe when we do act on certain things, we're not reaping as many rewards as we believe that we should be. What's making this difficult situation even more difficult is justice. Justice is a card of balance and honor and truth. So there is this lingering feeling inside of us saying, is this deserved, right? Did I not perform well enough? Did I do the wrong thing? And part of us wholeheartedly believes that this is true, right? That this is kind of deserved in this odd, self-inflicting kind of way. Now, how we get over kind of that, what's the word I'm looking for? Almost like a self-fulfilling prophecy is the Ace of Swords. And the Ace of Swords are new projects, clarity, creative thinking. So we have to shake off that negative energy, right? Because it's all coming from within. We have experienced some shortcomings, and part of us agrees with, yes, I deserve this, right? I should have worked harder. I should have done this. I should have done this. I should have, could have, would have, right? It's all these should statements that make our life even harder than it needs to be. The Ace of Swords tells us that we have to fill it with new opportunities, new projects. So instead of I should be able to do this, it's I want to be able to do this, right? Because when you want to do something, you are able to make a plan for it. You're able to truly develop a course of action, versus I should is almost like passive, and it's saying, in my current state, this should come easy to me. When achieving stuff isn't easy, right? There's always some level of effort. So should, when you tell yourself, I should be able to do this, it downplays your abilities, right? So the Ace of Swords says, fill that with actual opportunities, right? I want to do this. I want to do that, right? I want to be able to achieve X, Y, and Z. That way that's actionable and you can actually move towards it. The end result of all that is the Ten of Pentacles, which is a card of legacy and financial stability, that kind of happily ever after. So through this journey, right, of finding new opportunities, kind of breaking that negative self-talk cycle, we are going to come out ahead, and we're going to come out successful in whatever we decide that this I want statement is. All right? So you're going to find yourself in this place where we have that self-doubt cycle, Momo. Fill it with I want. These are things that you want to do, and make it happen. Does that make sense? Okay. Good luck. You're gonna be good. You're gonna be good, I promise. All right, Peach. You said you wanted deck number 3, right? Okay. Oops. Yeah, let's do one more. All right, so we're looking at Temperance as our opening card. Starting us off strong with a Major Arcana again. We've had a lot of Major Arcana. Must be something about this month. I did a reading for a friend of mine earlier as well, and there was a lot of Major Arcana, so very strong energies surrounding us. All right, and we have the Hermit again. Okay, and the Two of Pentacles as our overcoming card. So that does tell me that we have some agency here. We are able to make some choices. Well, we are going to go back to a Major Arcana, going back to the Emperor. Okay. Ah, Rocky! I will eat a snack after this reading. I have 4 more snacks. You missed it. I ate. Ah! Thank you. I just ate 4 whole Ritz crackers and almost choked. So I will do it after this reading. And I did hydrate. I have my tea that I'm drinking. I might have to get some more. I'm drinking a lot of tea today. All right, so Peach, you said, what is the biggest obstacle preventing me from achieving my goals? Okay. Hold on, I forgot to fix this. Let me do this really quick. There we go. Okay. All right. Temperance. Temperance in the upright is a card of patience, finding the middle ground, finding that middle path, finding meaning in the things that we're doing. So we are finding ourselves, this is our here and now, so we're finding ourselves kind of walking that middle ground, trying to please everyone, not trying to ruffle too many feathers. And that is exhausting, right? Because we are literally on a tightrope. We're doing this balancing act of trying to make everyone happy and trying to make sure that everyone is pleased and satisfied. It is exhausting. What's making this difficult is the Hermit. The Hermit is a card of, this one came up before, it's that inner truth, that contemplation, but it's also a card of isolation, right? Just like the Hermit, just like the definition of Hermit is a single person, right? So this journey of temperance, of trying to please everyone, not only is it already exhausting because you're stretching yourself so thin, but you're trying to do it by yourself, or maybe you have to do it by yourself. You feel like this is a job that only you can do. That's what that Hermit is butting up against that, and it's preventing you from taking on additional help, right? Guess who might be doing a cooking course? Like taking a cooking course or teaching a cooking course? New beans. Can I ask the circumstance of union between S and L? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. You should be able to do that. Oh wait, you actually asked. I don't know why I was answering your question. That is the reading. Taking. You just realized. Oh yeah, that's my sister. She's a bot. Yeah. Were you talking to my sister in the chat? She can't do that. Oh, I'm getting big. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't think I have a program to do that yet. One day.
Take him to Detroit.
No! No, not Detroit! No! No, please! Anything but that! No!
Oh my. Okay. So someone got banned. Thanks, SiriBot. Just mentioning your sister and get big, eh? Peach. Oh, hold on. Have to do this. Peach. Bad. Bad Peach. Calm yourself. All right. What was I saying? I can't please everyone all the time, so I'll please you. Peach! I have my spray bottle now. I'm not afraid to use it. Two beans, you're sad? Because my sister? You want to talk to my sister? Is that something you want to do? You want to talk to my sister? Here we go. We'll do this. Ah! Hydrate! I will hydrate. Oh, speaking of cheese slap, I think I want to do Tangia, but you have to pay bits for that, and I don't want, like, hold on. Let's just do this. Let's do this. Poll. New poll. Should I... Okay. I'm just gonna put a poll up just to get like a temperature check. So Tangia is kind of cool, right? Like, if you haven't used it before, or if you haven't like had someone use it before, it's kind of like sound redeems, but you can put stuff on this. You can put stuff on the screen, like GIFs and stuff like that, and you can place them like in particular places. Like you can do a cheese slap, and you can actually put on my forehead. The caveat to that is it costs bits to use. So I don't want to make you guys use bits to do that, but there's a lot of fun functionality. So, you know, that's why I haven't done it yet, because I don't want to make you guys pay to have fun. But if that's something that, I think there's some free stuff also, like there's some free functionality. So if you want to try it out, I can try to make it work. I can try to at least enable it with as much free stuff as possible. What was I saying? Peach, back to your reading. So the Hermit, yeah. So it's you're on this island trying to do all this by yourself. How we get over that is the Two of Pentacles, and the Two of Pentacles is a balancing act. So we are a balancing act here in Temperance, and ironically, it's saying that the way that we get over that is also a balancing act. But the Two of Pentacles is a little bit more robust than that, because it is about priorities. And this is about your priorities, right? Because if you look at it, you have the Hermit standing on the lighthouse, and then the imagery is eerily similar, where we have the Querent on a building all by herself. So it is about prioritizing what is important to you. The end result is going to be the Emperor. And this is the male Emperor. So that one is read a little bit differently. That one is authority, bold action, leadership, success. So this does tell me that you're spreading yourself too thin, right? That you're trying to do too much with too little, and you're prioritizing other people's happiness and goals and achievements over your own a lot of the time. If you're able to, flip that script and focus on your priorities, that balancing act of you and you alone, you come out ahead, being able to lead and being able to be powerful in your own right. Does that make sense? Remarkably helpful? Okay, good. I'm glad. Best of luck. Do what's right for you, okay? All right, so before we get to the next reading, I will do a little PSA. There is a 1-point channel redeem for Word of the Day, and I will spin a wheel in just a little bit, and if I say the word of the day, I have to do 10 push-ups. My throat is not in a place where I can do those, Spider. But I will try. There it is. Rabbit, hello! Okay, here we go. Ah-da-da. Was that good? Was that good for you? Rocky, thank you for the save. I appreciate it. Next, Rabbit, really? There are so many good places for your throat. I am gonna run out of water in my spray bottle, Peach. I am feeling pretty okay. I was sick last week, as you probably know. I'm still getting over it. It's been pretty hot. It's been going like hot and cold in my area, so I don't think that's been helping out my sinuses. Oh yeah, I don't think you've seen my new outfit, huh? Let's see here. Let me do this really quick. You can see the extra stuff I have. Not too many extra stuff, but I can put... Oh, okay. I can take off my cape. And I can put on my hood. And there's a channel point redeem, so you can switch between this and the classic mode too. Sometimes a good spritzing is nice. Oh, I don't think this spray bottle is working out quite the way I wanted. He missed my chat from earlier. What did you say, Spider? Oh no, Soren is making us wet. Spider! Bad. Sometimes good spritzing is nice. You missed my chat. Take a lot of vitamin C and water. Oh my god, them arms. I love it. Don't forget vitamin D. Positive reinforcement in the wrong direction. You guys are terrible. Terrible. I leave you alone for a week and you come back all hopped up. Okay. Who redeemed this? Calico, Rocky. What, Calico? Wow, I called you Calico. What snack do you want to use? So what were the results of the poll? Tangia, yes. Okay, I will work on putting Tangia on. We'll figure that out. So by next week, you will have Tangia. And I'll enable as many free things as possible so you guys can play around with Tangia. So Tangia wow, I'm saying your full name. My brain is not working. Second from the left. Second one, this one right here. Tangia is kind of like sound alerts, except with GIFs. So you can put stuff on the screen and you can physically determine where they go. So there's one that's like you can throw a piece of cheese and you can aim it at my forehead and it will just hit my forehead. There's one where it's like Kirby like eating and you can set it to he's like eating my wings or something. So it's just a lot of fun like interactivity with it, but a lot of it you have to like pay bits. So that's why I didn't turn it on, because I don't want you to have to pay to have fun in my stream, but it is kind of fun, to be honest. And I think there are some free things, so we'll try turning it on. Little does he realize that he's making it so we can bully him and make him do push-ups. But if you do Tangia, it doesn't go towards the bits push-up. So it's one or the other. That's the thing. What's in here? Oh, Pokemon gummies! Forgot I had these. Okay, let's see what we have. Who is this? Lucario. Red Lucario. Jigglypuff. What is this one? Piplup. Yellow Lucario. Brown Piplup. Yellow Piplup. Ah! Spider!
We'll now begin the push-up section. Ready? Begin.
I will do my push-ups after these snacks. What is this one? Piplup. So I got a lot of Piplups and a couple Lucarios. These ones are strawberry, I think, lemon, root beer, and berry. So I'll do yellows. It's lemonade. It's very good. The blue ones. What are the blue ones? The blue ones are not berry, they're Ramune. Okay, those are pretty good too. Brown ones are root beer. There are Pikachu gummies. I just didn't get any in that batch. And then what are the red ones? Strawberry? They don't taste like strawberry. Some kind of berry. Crypto, hello! It's getting a little warm. I might have to open up my window. There it is. Alright, so we redeemed that. We redeemed the snack break. Alright, so, and now we did that one. Let's see here. What did I miss in the chat while I was eating my gummies? I like powder Pokemon hard candies. Powder Pokemon hard candies. What are those? Have I seen those? Huh. I have to look those up. Beans, you're up. What? Oh wait, I gotta take the decks out, don't I? If it's warm, you can always take your... Spider, just for that. Just for that. Put my jacket back on. Just for that. because you can't be trusted. Tut tut. It's the one in the pink packaging and has a baby Piplup on it. I'm gonna have to look these up. What are they called again? Powder Pokemon hard candies. Powder Pokemon hard candy. Let's see. With a Piplup on it, huh? Oh, I have seen these before. Yes, I know exactly which one you're talking about now. It was like the first image on the image search. Okay. So now I have all of the cards out. What deck do you want to use? This one is the Mystic Manga deck. This one is Brit's Third Eye. And this one is the the Tarot of Mystical Moments. Yeah, and they have the little hearts on them. That's the one. One, okay. Oh, I forgot to spin the wheel. Does anyone else want to do a word of the day before I spin the wheel? Spider, why you gotta ruin it for the rest of us? Yeah, Spider, why you gotta ruin it? Oh, I gotta do 10 push-ups too. Oh. Okay, hold on. Okay, be good. Be good. Okay? Be good. Chat, be good. Be good. Okay. I think we're good. I'm coming! What? That was oddly appropriate. So, I don't want to get banned for TOS. So I can't use that toggle. But I have it. But I have it. Ultimately, as we get closer to summer, I want to do a beach episode. So, depending on whatever, I don't know, if we reach a certain goal, or I don't know, we can do a beach episode. I just need to figure out how to get a beach episode. Wow, again, so we are sticking with major arcanas, huh? All right, so we have the Empress this time. A goal for beach episode Siren. That's a whole different thing because I need art of her. So that's going to be very difficult, to be honest. So are we getting a Soren? What? Why is that hearts? What? Are we get? Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. My brain is not working. Maybe. If you're good, maybe. Page of coins. If there was if there was any one thing that had to be locked behind like bits, like I don't want, like I said, I don't want you guys to have to pay bits to have fun here. But if there was any one thing that needed to be behind bits, it's that redeem. A good troll would keep her attire the same and just give her one of those donut full things. I mean, hold on. I mean, we can do that now. Let's see here. Kind of do that now. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't go around her. There we go. And like a sun hat. Let's see here. Do I have a sun hat? I don't think I have a sun hat. I have a witch's hat from Halloween last year. Yeah, I don't have a sun hat. But yeah, we can give her an inner tube and everything. And why do I have a full... It came with VTube Studio. That's a stock item. But if we figure out what the goal should be, like if we figure out what the goal should be for a beach episode, oh, well, actually, hold on. If you want to tie them together, see, where is it? Ooh, I forgot that I had set it that way. It's 10 subscriber points, which is a little bit high because, you know, art cost money, unfortunately. I can get Siren beach art for the beach episode. And I can pay a little extra so that I can have her be a reactive PNG so she can talk as her beach episode version. Just saying. If that's something you guys want to do. I just need to make sure, like, I can afford to make art. I can afford to commission art. Because I can't draw, or else I would just draw her myself, you know? 8 of coins. Like, those are the only things I ever put behind, like, bits and stuff that costs money, is stuff that would cost me money to make happen. If I knew how to draw, I would make them for free. So there we go. That's the thing, right? If we do 10 subscriber points and we do 300 followers, so it's 7 subscribers and 30 followers, you can do a beach episode with Siren. And me, I guess. You can have me in my beach wear. All right. Beans, are you still with us? I know we yapped for a little bit and we got off on a tangent. Are you still with us? And we'll do this while we're waiting. Bum bum ba da da da. no! Oh. Boy. Okay. That's gonna be rough. That's gonna be real rough. I cannot say that word anymore. Wish me luck. Beans. I think I saw you respond. There you are. Okay. So your question was, can I ask the circumstances of union between S and L? So since we are, I assume, reading for someone else, excuse me, I had a little hiccup there. Since we're reading for someone else, we're going to treat it a little bit like an energy read, and we're going to see kind of what that vibe is, right? It better not be a word. No, I can get around it, I think. Okay, so the Empress is going to be our here and now. So this is our here and now and immediate future, right? So this union between S and L is going to be a book ended by the Empress in reverse. And the Empress in reverse is a card of, well, let me start off with the Empress is a card of fertility and nurturing and motherhood. So it is the building of relationships, right? It's that nurturing of a relationship. In the reverse, it means kind of the opposite, right? Just a lack of that that nurturing energy. There's kind of an emptiness, maybe an apathy, a lack of concentration. So they're not quite on the same wavelength, right? Maybe they want different things from this relationship, but they haven't discussed that yet, right? If one of them is looking for, I mean, I'm just making an assumption here, but a lot of the time you see like, oh, someone's looking for something a little more casual, and the other person is looking for like a long-term relationship, right? That's where that disconnect can be. They're still looking for a relationship, but the core of that relationship is different for each person. What's making this difficult is the Page of Coins. The Page of Coins in the reverse is a card of immaturity, a lack of common understanding, a lack of common sense. So it is very much they ultimately want some different things in this relationship, and they're not talking to each other about it. They're making assumptions about what this should be and how it should work out. And so it is on them that this disconnect is starting to happen and starting to form, right? Now, how we get over that is going to be the Eight of Pentacles. The Eight of Pentacles is a card of increased standards, of passion, of craftsmanship, of doing the right thing for the right reasons, right? By putting in the effort. That's what that Eight of Pentacles means. So it tells me that this is something as simple as talk to each other, put in that effort, right? Find out what each other want, what they need, what their desires are. That way they can be on the same page. So just like you can see here, right? Quite literally, you got to take these coins, you got to put them on the same page. That's what that Eight of Coins is saying. The end result is the moon. Now, in the upright, the moon usually represents illusions, deceptions, trickery, insecurity. So just like the faces of the moon are constantly changing, you can't trust it. In the reverse, again, it's the opposite of that. It's a card of resolution and relief. Deceptions are revealed, so everything is made clear. So if we can get S and L to meet each other eye to eye, speak to each other, find out what their hopes, needs, desires are, and be on the same page with each other, this is going to be a very fruitful and healthy relationship. But it is this kind of lack of common understanding and lack of common sense that's preventing that from happening. Does that make some sense? Getting them on the same page, yes. That's going to be the important thing right now. Getting them to communicate, yes. Because right now they're assuming that each other, like S and L, want the same thing. That's not the case right now. They have some different ideas of what this relationship is supposed to look like. Okay. Crypto, you are up next. Give me just a quick second. I gotta do these push-ups.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
We'll now begin the push-up section. Ready? Begin.
I said the word. I said the word. Crypto, did you do that on purpose? Crypto, you're supposed to be on my side here. What did... Why? Oh, I'm coughing. Crypto. All right. I just realized I don't have my push-up stuff. I'll be right back. Give me just a quick second. Okay, I'm back. Crypto, you made me say the word of the day by asking that question. But anyways, it gave me a chance to go and get my push-up stuff. I do have to do now 20 push-ups since I said the word of the day, and I do use the perfect push-up to make things a little more challenging. All right, so let's go ahead and get those taken care of first. And then, Crypto, we'll get your reading. All right, here we go. I think I'm gonna need some motivation. So, Joe Hendry, if you could help me out here, please.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. He's loving London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Oh my god, it's been like 3 weeks since I've done push-ups. Oh. All right. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Oh, my shoulders. All right. I did my push-ups. That's my punishment. We did it. All right. Crypto, you're up. I have your question here, but what deck do you want to use? Ah, oh my chest. I offer massage. I don't know if that's gonna. That's the thing that you can't do like right away. It has to be after, right? Like when the lactic acid starts to build up, or do you have to do it before the lactic acid builds up? I forget. It's been a while since I've taken any sort of kinesiology. Crypto, are you still with us? Did I lose you? I'm more than fine with hanging out for a few weeks. I don't think you have to wait that long before you give a massage, Peach. Let's see, we'll hang out for a little bit. We'll give Crypto some time. I believe in long-term care. I had to think about what I was saying there. Oh wait, that's right. I did miss that in the chat. Yes, I ended up making that chai. It was very good. I didn't get a chance to make any this week because I ran out of oat milk. I don't think I've talked about that. I have lactose intolerance, so I can't have like regular milk. So I have to buy like special milk and stuff. But it is very good. Better than matcha chai. Different. I can't say it's better. Like I like both. But the chai that I had last week or like 2 weeks ago was very peppery. Had a lot of like black pepper notes. Had a lot of that like star anise, cinnamon flavors. Like it was very spicy. Like it was very, very warming, which is great because like it was cold a little while ago. Now it's hot, so I don't know if I want to like spice up my body, you know? I'm not lactose intolerant, but I have 4... What? 4 what? Those liters? I've never seen it abbreviated like that. How big is that? How big is a liter? Translate into American for me, please. 1 gallon in 2 containers. Okay, got it. I'm sorry for your loss in cheese. I mean, yes, I enjoy cheese. Even though it doesn't enjoy me, I will still sometimes enjoy cheese. Like I'm not very good at keeping with all that. Like I will do bad things to my body because it tastes good. But how many peaches does Peach have how many peaches does Peach have at any given moment? 1? To be fair, old cheese is less likely to be affected by intolerance since it has less lactose. Huh. Now, when you say old cheese, you mean like cheese that's been like... How do I explain this? Like aged cheese? Like intentionally aged cheese? Or cheese that's been in the fridge for a while? Like what do you mean by that, Peach? Aged, okay. I was like, if I crack open a craft single that's been in the fridge for like 2 years, I'm probably gonna get sick. So I think Crypto is probably in a different chat. They do like to get a couple of readings from different people. So we'll give him another minute or so, and then we might have to. We'll probably go up to Rocky, and we'll switch places. To be fair, and then Peach says, "I have two, one for each hand, which is more than anyone can seem to handle. The cheesy temptation is next to none. Aged, yes, but is it tasty? About as much as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood." I almost had a stroke reading that. Are craft singles actually cheese? I mean, yes? I think they're cheese product is officially what they're labeled. Cheese in the fridge for 2 years. I mean, craft singles, right? They're essentially plastic, so they've got to be able to last for 2 years. Spreading out the tarot, interestingly enough, you're the only person to read my tarot since high school. Well, I'm honored. Let's see, what is... Okay, this will determine. For the Americans in chat, let's see here. Craft single. Like, you have to read the package. Because legally, you have to put, like there's some legal stuff you can't name certain things according to the FDA in America. Okay, let's see. So nowhere on the package does it say cheese. It says craft singles, 24 slices, 16-ounce American, made with real dairy. And then in certain advertisements, it just says 24 slices of creamy goodness, America's favorite square, perfectly melty. Like, it doesn't actually say cheese. Like, they can't name themselves cheese, I think, legally. It's like champagne, right? Like, it can only be called champagne if it comes from the Champagne region of France. Otherwise, it's only sparkling wine. Yeah, made with real dairy, but not actual cheese. I saw some jerky with cheese in a pack, and I was mildly alarmed because it was next to the checkout lane. But then I figured it must be artificial enough or something to not be.
Oh, yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Whose message was that?
We'll now begin the push-up
Whose message
section.
was that?
Ready? Begin.
Rock on tour. How could you rock on tour? How could you? I get Daya, shreds, and other fromages. Fromage, I love that. And they can be good, but nothing beats the real thing. Okay, and Peach says, no, craft singles are not considered real cheese by the FDA. They're labeled as pasteurized prepared cheese product because they can contain less than 51% cheese according to the FDA's definition. So they are less cheese, less than half cheese. Gross. What is that? I did a thing and I don't know how to feel. What happened, Spider? What did you do? Oh, so speaking of the FDA, okay, I don't think crypto's in here right now. So we'll switch it up. But speaking of the FDA, craft singles are closer to plastic than cheese. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Rocky, let's get your reading in. And while we're doing that, let's have a discussion. Are hot dogs a sandwich? You made a bikini siren from AI. Where did you post that for scientific reasons? So I can make sure I don't look at it. So I can avoid wherever you posted it, Spider. Oh, excuse me. Oh, my cough is coming back. But yeah, Rocky, what deck do you want to use? Sorry, I got a little distracted, Rocky. Three, right? Okay, three, yes. I was looking at the craft singles here on my other screen, actually. That's what it was. So Rocky says, no, a hot dog is not a sandwich. A sub is a sandwich, right? Yes, I consider a sub a sandwich. But so Rocky, while I'm reading your cards here, why do you think a hot dog is not a sandwich? Raconteur, is a taco a sandwich? This is where it's gonna. A hot dog is a taco. A sub can be a fun time and a good friend. Peach! So the FDA has actually ruled on like what the definition of a sandwich is. A couple times actually, and part of it is like when airlines started like competing against each other, like they had to define what a sandwich was. And then I think there was a court case in New York or something where like a hot dog vendor was trying to sell something, but like they couldn't sell it because it wasn't like a sandwich, so they fought it. And so then the court had to like define what a sandwich was. I cannot consider a sub a sandwich either, actually, because by definition, a sandwich is filling between two slices of bread. So what happens if that like hoagie roll like splits? Because they usually do it like 7/8 of the way, right? They leave like the little flap, right? What if that breaks in half? Is that now a sandwich? It's a hamburger long ways. Let's see here. And then Spider says, I'm surprised I didn't get sprayed because of the photo. What photo? I'm not looking at any photo, remember? I told you I'm gonna avoid that photo. For science reasons. Peach says, to be fair, bees... What? Bees are fish, according to Cal... Oh yeah, that's right. Bees are fish. Wasn't there a weird one a while ago that bees were fish? Or was it... Oh, you guys are on the same wavelength. Hot dogs are tacos. Hamburgers, it's a hamburger long ways. A long burger, if you will. I'd say no unless it's intentional. Hot burger. Ew, God, this sounds terrible. Hot burger. I guess it's just... I guess it's just be... What? I guess... Oh. I gotta choose a different deterrent. I don't think the spray bottle's working on you guys. I've seen bees doing the bees and the rabbits. I almost stepped on them. Oh, that wasn't a joke. You actually saw the bees doing the bees and the birds. Okay, I thought you were joking around. Wands, 2 of wands. I also sent something in the DM. Yes, the bees do the bees like rabbits. We finish up the draw here, and then I will look at your DMs. Okay. So did we come to a consensus? Hot dogs are sandwiches? Is that what we said? 4 of swords. Hot long burger dog. So I think officially, I have to remember this. The FDA ruled that a hot dog is a sandwich. So now, follow-up question. This may be a very American thing. I don't know if they exist like in other places. Pop-Tarts. Everyone familiar with Pop-Tarts? If I put a hot dog between 2 slices of bread, is it now a sandwich? So that's the other thing, right? If you put a hot dog in a bun, in a hot dog bun, what's the difference between that and like 2 slices of bread, right? Make it out of lamb and put some mint jelly on there. Have a lammy dodger. What are you talking about, Tamako? What is that? Lammy dodger. So I was gonna say, Pop-Tarts, if you're familiar with it, it's a toaster pastry that has like jelly filling covered in like a pastry shell, right? Pop-Tarts are calzones, and no one will change my mind. I was gonna argue that Pop-Tarts are ravioli. Right? Think about it. They are a ravioli. Okay. Before we get on the tangent of raviolis, Rocky, kind of a non-serious question, but will there ever be a return of like old PS2 style games? Okay. So we're gonna start with the 3 of Cups in reverse. This is an overindulgence, kind of too much of maybe not a good thing, but it's just a lot. There's a lot. This overindulgence, like I said, there's just an oversaturation. So in terms of video games, there's definitely, we're in a place where there's just way too much going on, right? Like the Switch 2 just came out. They're doing like game keys or something like that. Like they're trying to do too much. So we're in this oversaturated market when it comes to video games. When it comes to the return of like the old PS2 style games, we're looking at the 2 of Wands as our blocking card. And that's the fear of change, playing things safe, right? Bad planning. So we're already in this machine of like, oh, quadruple A games, triple A games. Like people want like bigger, better, faster, stronger, right? And it is that fear of change, of reverting back to something different, even if it's familiar, moving away from this model is difficult and scary. How we get over that is the Four of Swords. The Four of Swords is a card of sanctuary and recouping, coming back to basics, slowing down and recovering. So it's going to take the industry a lot to slow down, to disconnect themselves from that rotating machine, to actually get back to those PS2 style games, right? The end result is the Devil. The Devil is a card of addiction and materialism and playfulness, but not in the good way, like toying, right? Toying with you. So what that tells me is that even if they are able to kind of recoup and recover, it's only going to be for a bit. Like they're only playing up to kind of what they think people want, and it's not going to be they're not going to take it seriously. It's not going to be legitimate. It's not going to be genuine. So, unfortunately, even if they are able to go back to the PS2 style games, it's going to be as a money grab. It's going to be for, not great reasons. Does that make sense? Welcome back, Crypto. We're just wrapping this one up, actually. We'll get you after this. I was going to say the word of the day. Let's see here. Spider, are you here right now? There you are. Bad. Bad. I just saw that DM. Bad. Rocky. They might come back, but it's not going to be the same. Like, it's going to be a nostalgia play. It's going to be a cash grab. It's not going to be, there's no heart in it anymore, unfortunately. I think microtransactions and multiplayer really did a number on games for a while. 100%. Games as a service, in my opinion, like, ruined games. Like, you can't just enjoy them anymore. Like, when you bought a game back in the day, like, you bought the game, and that was it. Now there's, like, DLC, microtransactions, subscriptions. Like, it's a whole thing. Let's see, what did I miss here? Dessert Witch, Pop-Tarts are calzones. I read that one already. Ravioli are small calzones. I feel Soren just insulted in Italy in general. There's a street food for hot dogs in Sweden that has a hot dog in a wrap with mashed potatoes, creamy shrimp salad, and it's nasty to me. That sounds incredible, except for the shrimp. I put the cube rule of food in general. What? Spider, you're gonna have to explain that to me. What is the cube rule? Also, I would never purchase an $80 skin. I will never purchase an $80 skin. That's the cost of a game nowadays. Yeah, the open world plus season passes made things feel chore-like. Like, I tried playing Overwatch again, like a little while ago, and it was just like, oh, here's the new season. Like, buy the season pass. I was like, what do you mean season pass? Can I just play the game? Apparently not. I just want Spyro and Sly Cooper, man. I mean, you're not wrong. Those are good games. Spider, what did you say? You said look at the picture in general? Oh, in general. The cube rule of food for identifying dishes based on starch locations. Toast, sandwich, taco, sushi, soup, salad, and bread bowl, and calzone. Okay, counterpoint. Number 4, sushi. What if it's the rice on the inside kind of sushi? What if it's a reverse roll? And riddle me that. Because there is, because there is, then it's soup? Yeah, oh yeah, actually. Wait, no. That's on the outside. What? Oh no. No. It wouldn't be soup because there's supposedly something on the bottom. There's starch on the bottom for the soup. Like it's open, right? So it's sushi number 4. Hold on, I'm trying to think if... Hold on. Can people see this? I can't. Okay, hold on. Okay, here it is. Yes, because like sushi, it shows the starch or the rice on the outside, right? So if the rice is on the inside, what does it become? And then like for toast, right? I have an example for toast. We're gonna hold on to this. And we're gonna come back to this after I do Crypto's reading. All right, Crypto, are you here still? What if I have bread on the outside of rice? What the heck? I would commit various Oh, hold on. I'm missing something here. The things I would do to get a remastered version of the Legend of Spyro series and Spyro 4. I would commit various unforgivable war crimes. I thought you were talking about reverse toast. What if it's just splattered onto the plate? There you are. Okay, Crypto, what deck do you want to use, by the way? I forgot about cake. And then let me see if I can find an example of the thing that I'm looking for. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's see here. Let's save that image. There we go. And then let me do this. I'm just gonna do a quick image search really quick. I know they exist. I don't know why I can't find a picture of a reverse sushi roll. Okay, we'll find it. We'll find it later. Spider. Crypto says 1. Okay. Spider put a better one in the... Okay. Okay. Cake. Quiche. Oh, so not salad anymore. Or bread bowl, but quiche. That makes sense. What is the nature of reality fractal? That's a question. Crypto, let's see. You asked, upload a new picture. How does Colin feel about it? Hierophant again. Man, the Hierophant's been showing up a couple times. So I'm gonna argue. I'm looking at this cube rule of food. The first one here, the new one you posted, says salad is just empty, no starch, right? So that's where the starch is supposed to be. I argue that there should be like starch floating around in that cube, because what if you have croutons? Ace of Cups. I think sushi is always sushi. But then it's not a rule. You just posted the rule of identification. Like, it has to be there. Depending on where the starch is. Also, what if it's like nigiri sushi? Right? Nigiri sushi has the protein on top of the rice. So is that a... It's not even on here. Like, is that toast? Technically? The tower reversed. The tower reversed. The tower is always a scary one to see here, but at least it's reversed. So what does that mean? The crypto, I'm getting a little lost here. Do you mean the cards or the sushi? Justice. All right, so we have a lot of really strong energies going on here. This has been kind of the the MO for tonight. We've had a lot of major arcana with a few minor arcana throughout the spread here. The cards. Okay, so yes, let's read the cards for your crypto before I go off on the tangent of food. Okay. Is he really attracted to you? So let's see. We have a lot of major arcana cards and one cup. So the cup is going to be our card of emotions and the heart. I take a little bit of pause because it is in the reverse, but it is in the reverse in our complicated position. So let's see. The Hierophant, this one has come up in readings before, and that's pretty much a desire to break free from social norms, from kind of the rut that we're in. We want a change, right? And part of that falls on kind of your actions, right? You upload a new picture, you're trying to incite change, right? You're trying to get a rise out of him, right? Trying to elicit some kind of reaction. You're trying to make a change, right? What's making this difficult is the Ace of Cups in reverse. And this is blocked emotions, sadness, emotional loss in the past. So Colin, in this case, when in reaction to the photograph, he can't fully embrace the change that you're trying to elicit, right? Because he's still holding on to these past traumas, these past experiences that that linger with him. So it's not that how do I put this? It's not eliciting the kind of reaction that you want because he has trauma, right? How we get over that is the tower in reverse. And this is the avoidance of suffering, the avoidance of disaster, the avoidance of suffering. So there's a lot of missing, taking away the pain, taking away the suffering in this case. So part of what has to happen here is, just like it shows here, in the upright, lightning strikes the tower and the couple falls from the tower, right? Here, there's a calamity that's happening below them and they're rising above of that, right? So what it's saying is through the trauma, through the past trauma, you have to be there for him to rise up past that. So like we get what you're trying to do with the photograph and things like that, that kind of remote interaction, but it's going to take a little bit more of a personal interaction to get past that trauma, right? That trauma that we have of the past, so that he will be open and flip it to new romantic opportunities. Because right now he's kind of closed off because of past trauma. If we can flip that, it becomes open to those new opportunities. Ow! What was that? Oh!
Spider Guth, you generous soul, spreading the love and perks around. CryptoGURL99 is in for a treat with your gift. Keep the surprises coming.
Thank you, Spider. Thank you for the gift. What was I saying? Why does it keep saying that you have your channel points refunded? What did you do? Oh, because it's okay. I get it. Every time it triggers Siren, it thinks that you are redeeming. I get it. I'll fix that later. So crypto. Anyways, the end result here, if you're able to help him rise above that trauma, we end up with Justice in the reverse. And this is a card of balance and fate and truth and honor. In the reverse, it is a... How do I explain this? I asked another question. Oh, are you rolling it into the same reading? Or did you want to do a completely different reading? By the way. So while you answer that, while you answer that, Justice in the reverse is, how do I explain this? It's a card of, like I said, balance and accountability. There's a bit of unfairness here because a lot of what is happening is being influenced by one person. You are making the active decisions, the active choices, and you're dragging him along the way. So yes, while it is fair to both of you, there isn't the combined kind of effort, if that makes sense. So there's still a sense of justice because you're getting to the right conclusion, but he isn't contributing the same as you are to the change in the relationship. So it's what it's saying is you're going to have to put in a lot more effort in getting him where he needs to be. And then your follow-up question, where was it? Does he want you back? Okay. We'll pull some clarifiers into the same reading. The Seven of Swords. Jet 237. How you doing? Seven of Swords. Three of Cups. And the Six of Wands. Okay, so let's see. So since we're doing a kind of an energy read for Colin, we're going to use these next three as kind of a foundation and basis for the energy read of the situation.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
I didn't say the word of the
We'll
day.
now begin the push-up
No,
section.
no, I didn't.
Ready? Begin.
Where's the log? Where's the speech log? I did say the word of the day, didn't I? I did say it. Okay. Okay. I gotta be careful. You were working. Oh, no, it's you're good. You're good. I get it. Okay. So we're going to do this as an energy read for Colin. Seven of Swords in the upright. Strategy and change and manipulation in a way. So like they are actively making changes. Three of Cups in the reverse, which is overindulgence and isolation. And then the Six of Wands in the reverse, which is excess pride, ego, being, overlooking. This is very interesting. Okay. So he's getting drunk over my picture and thinking of me behind closed doors. I mean, that is definitely one way to interpret it, especially with the overindulgence. But I think what we're looking at here is, since we're doing an energy read for him, the question was loosely based on like does he want you back, right? And looking at what we have here, we have that manipulation and trickery, which is never a good thing to see in kind of a relationship spread. We have the overindulgence and the isolation and the gossip, which comes from here, right? This normally should be a celebration, but in this case, it's too much of a good thing. And then we have the Six of Wands, which is excess pride and ego. So part of this is I get it. Okay. This is going to be difficult, right? Because part of what we talked about here is that you're going to have to put in a lot of work to get him to where you want this relationship to be, right? That imbalance of justice. You'll get there. You'll both get there at some point, but you're going to have to put in more work than he does. And part of that stems from this. That manipulation, that pride, that ego. Like, he is too stubborn and too proud to admit, not that he needs help, but to admit what he truly wants, right? That he wants to get to the end there. Like, he's going to hem and haw, and he's going to pretend that that's not what he wants to do. And he's going to let you drag him along, right? Which is not great. It's not the most balanced of relationships, which is true here because we have justice in the reverse, right? So he does want to get to that point with you, right? He does want to have a relationship with you, but he's not going to make it obvious or make it apparent, right? And he's going to make you work to get there. It's that very, like I said, that manipulative kind of energy where he's not being fair to you. So it's not going to be the easiest of journeys, okay? But he does want to get there. He just doesn't want to put in the work to get there. Does that make sense? And I saw you put in another question. I will get to that. But I want to get to through the queue also. So let's do a few other readings before yours, okay? You think he's low-key doing spells? We will find out. We will see. But it'll give the cards a chance to reset their energy too. Rock on tour. Your question is the nature of reality fractal? That is more of a philosophy question, but we can try to answer it. I suppose, what deck do you want to use? Okay, and while you're doing that, so there's this, right? So this is the new one that Spider put into the Discord. The cube rule of food identification based on where the starch is. So, my argument was that sushi, if the rice is on the inside, is it still sushi, right? And then my second question was, this. Based on, based on the cube rule of food identification, what is this? Because toast says that it should be on the bottom, right? But it looks like calzone. So what is this? You said dealer's choice. All right, let's do Brett's third eye. What is that to begin with? It's a French toast, technically. So not to poison the well here, because the name has toast in it, but based on the identification rules, is it toast? Because there's also a filling in there. I think they inject some banana filling in there. So is that a calzone? All right, I got toast and I got calzone. Or is it cake? Right? Because if they inject if they inject filling on the inside in a couple different layers, does it become cake? Let's put that oops. Put that there. No calzone because it's all in the middle. So what if there's no filling? Then it just becomes toast? It's just really thick toast? Four of cups. If it has something on the inside, then it's calzone, if not toast. So then, what if... Okay. What if... Hold on. I'm gonna cause a little bit of a kerfuffle here. Okay, let's see here. Okay, same thing, right? But it comes with bacon. What if I... Oh, it's stuck to my forehead. What if I ate all the bread on the inside of the toast and then put the bacon in there? Does it become sushi? Like if I took the entire thing, I just have a ring of crust, and I put the bacon in there. Does it become sushi according to this chart? Three of Cups. I'll go for the chaotic non-answer of it's a salad. Lasagna is savory cake. You can't change my mind. According to the chart, that is true. It is cake. It becomes trash? How dare you? How dare you, Rabbit? Spider says yes, it becomes sushi. So it's breakfast sushi at that point. Knight of Cups. God, how many cups are going on here? It's nachos. What is nachos? Where does that fall in the chart? Is that cake? Because it's layered, like, starch between different stuff? I've had breakfast sushi. I was kind of joking, but, like, legitimately, you've had breakfast sushi? Like, what is that? It becomes a prison sentence. You've committed a food crime. But you've never... it's just... It's a bacon sandwich at that point, right? It's bacon sushi. Bread sushi. All right. Your question is the nature of reality fractal? Again, a very, like, philosophical question instead. But let's see if the mysteries of the tarot can answer that question for you. Sushi, but less of the seasoning, so not as strong. Also, egg was involved. Nachos are toast, I guess. But what if like the nacho, like, what if the carne asada, like, gets underneath the nacho chips, or like in between? Do they come little tiny sandwiches at that point? Like, you get a plate of sandwiches? Okay. Rock on tour. The nature of the universe. We're looking at the Four of Cups in reverse. This is a sudden awareness, a motivation, a restlessness to do something. So this is, if we look at... Actually, you know what? Let me just read through everything first. Just as they are. And then we'll decipher if that is fractal or not. The Three of Cups is what's blocking it, and that is, again, overindulgence, isolation. How we get over that is the Knight of Cups, and that is chivalry and idealism. And then we end up with the Knight of Swords, which is action-oriented movement, confidence, and bravery. So... So if we look at it in terms of if it is fractal or not, based on the trajectory of these cards, right? The Four of Cups is... Oh, there's another cube rule of food in the Discord here. The Four of Cups in reverse is this motivation to move forward, right? We think about what we want to happen and we press it into reality. So that's the first branch of that fractal, right? The Three of Cups is that isolation. So it's telling us to stop. It's telling us to either stop completely or to overindulge and to just let it flow, right? So that's that second stage of the fractal. So you go from one branch to branching out to two, right? The Knight of Cups is a card of like idealism, like how things should be. And then the Knight of Swords is a card of how things of making it so. So what I'm going to say is, based on the trajectory of these cards, right, we are pushing something into reality, and then you end up with multiple different opportunities and multiple different iterations of the same thing, right? We have a Knight of Cups, we have a Knight of Swords. So the short answer to that is yes. Parts of life, parts of nature are incredibly fractal. And this also kind of falls into the camp of, if you believe in like the multiversal theory, right? Where every decision branches off into what you have done and what could have been. And then if you just look at nature in general, right? If you look at, have you had, what is that stuff called? Romanesco? Oops. So here. That is Romanesco. That's broccoli. That's a kind of, it's a varietal of broccoli, but it's incredibly fractal, like just by its very nature. Look at it. Look at it! Okay, that's too much. But yes, so the answer to your question, based on the cards, based on the tarot, and just based on observation of nature, is yes. Nature is fractal. Nature is crazy, whether you want it to be or not. So eat your broccoli. That was a very fun, like, philosophical exercise to use the tarot for. Not gonna lie. Very interesting, like, exercise there. Rocky, what did you suffer with me? Why? What did you put? What are you talking about? Nacho. Salad with croutons. Oh, okay, so this keeps expanding out on the cube rule. Scroll up a wee bit. Oh wait, hold on. In the chat, I thought you were talking about my Discord. Calico. That's almost grounds for cancellation. Wait. Nachos are toast, I guess. Okay, then you said that's almost ground for cancellation, and that's coming from me, someone who once had a friend that used to take her PB&Js and dipped it in and dipped it in ranch. It still hurts my soul every day. Why? Why would you share that with me? Yeah, I have been looking into the topic of reality a lot as not only rational but also relational. What? I'm exploring truth as a dynamic system where E, as in everything, persists, but in a state of change like a fractal. Is this building on the question of E that we had last time? I mean, look, I like Ranch as much as the next guy, but dipping your PB and J in Ranch is wild. That is wild.
Woo! Yeah,
I didn't say it.
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
No, I didn't say it. I didn't say it this time,
We'll
did I?
now begin the push-up section. Ready? Begin.
I did say it. I did say it. Dang it! I have to do 30 push-ups. I need to figure out a mercy rule. Like, you guys need to be able to do something to take away push-ups from me. Rocky, you're up. What deck do you want to use? Deck 2. I should, like, in my snack break, I should have just PB&J and Ranch. And let you not get fit. I mean, to be fair, since I've been sick for a little while, I haven't been able to like do my regular activities. That sounds wrong. I haven't been able to like exercise and stuff, so I've been feeling a little bit like sluggish. So okay, I guess doing some push-ups is probably good for me. As a framework, I'm thinking of calling it the essentropic spiral. That sounds crazy. That's not even the worst offender for that friend. They also made s'mores but replaced the marshmallow with Spam. You're gonna DM me who this friend is so that I can ban them when they show up in my chat, okay? 7 of Swords. Phantom, hello, how are you? This doesn't top Spam Shot Glass. Spam Shot Glass. Strength. Oh, Phantom, it's channel point redeems. Not exclamation point not exclamation point join. They don't have Twitch, so don't worry. More swords. 6 of Swords. And we're going to do one more. The Hanged Man. Okay. Okay. So what am I saying here? Like, I get these illegal food combinations if you're pregnant, but she wasn't. Hex! Hello, Hex! How are you? We're talking about illegal food. So if you decide to not lurk, we want to hear your crazy food takes. They also had bananas with ketchup. I mean, it's fruit salad, right? At that point, just bananas and ketchup, because tomatoes are a fruit, technically. So bananas and ketchup, kind of weird, but have you had banana ketchup? Hex says, I know, wait, no. Rock Hunter says, I know someone that eats mango peel. Oh no, you really don't want to know my go-to. Wait, you have a go-to, like, illegal food that you eat? Or that you just talk about? Ketchup is a smoothie. They had the gall to say, don't yuck my yum. No, we shamed them. I have, actually. So, I mean, banana ketchup is not bad, right? Like, if you think about it, tomatoes are a fruit, and you just take some vinegar, right, an acid, a little bit of sugar, and then you turn it into ketchup. So it's a fruit paste, like a fruit smoothie, exactly, like Tamako said. You can do the same thing with banana. Just ground it up, you make a fruit paste out of it, make it a little acidic, a little sweet, and it becomes banana ketchup, right? I'm gonna have to figure out what this guilty pleasure of yours is, Hex. We're gonna have to talk about this. Hex, how likely is the average person gonna shame you for that take? I'm gonna guess a lot because Hex has been a little coy about it, so... Then dry it and have banana ketchup fruit leather. I would try that. Banana ketchup fruit leather? Alright, what's the question? Can the dumb battle pass and live service thing ever end? Banana ketchup is like Clamato with extra steps. But I mean, Clamato adds a protein, though. It adds clams. So I don't know if banana ketchup and Clamato can be like in the same genre here, because you're introducing a foreign protein here. Fun fact, ketchup was originally made from mushrooms and more like a tapenade, because Europeans were afraid of tomatoes because it leached the lead out of upper-class plates. Yes, yes. Shrimp paste and mango. There you go. Which I cannot have anymore. Shrimp. I cannot have shrimp. Hex, can I DM you? Yes, go ahead. You can DM me, Hex. Go ahead. But yeah, like ketchup used to be white too. Like it was mushroom based. It was crazy. Okay, so we're talking about Battle Pass. We're going back and forth between like weird food takes and then video games. Battle Pass. So Seven of Swords is coming clean, deception, coming clean from deception, getting caught. So this tells me that we're in a place where game developers are knowing that this Battle Pass thing, these live services are kind of shitty, right? What's making that difficult is strength, which is focus and like raw strength to fight against change, right? That's what is going on here, is that they get it, but it's very favorable to do those. It's very profitable, and the powers that be are fighting against making those changes. Hex just DM'd me. Let's see. Oh, okay. I see why you wanted to DM me. It's a whole thing. Okay. Your secret is safe with me. I will not share it with the chat if you don't want me to. So for game developers to get over that, we have the Six of Swords in reverse, which is unresolved issues, resisting the powers that be. So they have to essentially grow a spine and say, you know what, our creative juices, our creativity cannot be stifled by shareholders. Will that ever happen? Geez, that's a question that you have to ask, right? Because at the end of the day, the Hanged Man is a card about sacrifice, suspension of beliefs, martyrdom, falling on the sword. So it tells me that they're going to be stuck in this rut, right? They are going to suffer. Their art is going to suffer. So it doesn't tell me that these battle passes, these live services are going to end, unfortunately. They're going to be stuck in this Hanged Man position despite everything that's going on. Jordan, hello, how are you? So I'm sorry, Rocky. Game Pass is here to stay. Rocky also said, I feel like my weirdest food take is super tame. Kraft mac and cheese with taco seasoning over meat. It's bussin'. Kraft mac and cheese with taco seasoning. Like, hold on. Is this an order of operations things? Is it mac and cheese with taco seasoning? And then you put that over meat? Or do you cook the meat in the taco seasoning? Because then you just have like a Taco Bell kind of cheesy gordita thing going on. Okay, all right, Hex, let me read this DM that you sent me. I'll read it to myself. I'm not gonna share it. This is between you and me. Uh-huh. What? What? That is incredible. That makes so much sense. It makes so much sense. The base components are exactly what you would put into that kind of dish. It makes sense. It just sounds really weird. I gotta try that. I'm gonna find the ingredients. I'm gonna report back. Like, it sounds weird. You're not wrong. It sounds weird, but it makes sense scientifically. Okay, what did I miss while I was reading Hex's thing? I think technically we're in the middle of a simulator era of games like Schedule 1 or TCG Shop simulators and so on. Or the supermarket one. It's true. But notice, those are primarily like indie developers, right? Who don't have to answer to like the shareholders. Jordan says, hello. Rocky says, sounds similar to Hamburger Helper, but without the beef. And then Jordan asks for a reading. And then Jordan says, I think that is just Taco Helper. Taco seasoned leftover meat, basically just leftover taco meat. Tastes similar to Hamburger Helper. It does sound like a Taco Helper. Oh my god, don't hate me when you do. I don't think I will, because it does sound interesting. I gotta know now. Base components into another dish. Pumpkin spice latte has the same spices as a ham dinner. Enjoyed that. Ooh. I mean, you're not wrong. We are a basic, like, as humans, like, we have just basic ideas. We recycle the same ideas over and over again. Wait, did I miss? I did miss. I'm sorry. Phantom, you're not next yet. We're actually gonna get crypto. We have to get crypto in there. Dang it!
Yeah,
Dang it.
baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
We'll now begin the push-up
I
section.
don't want to do
Ready?
these many. I don't want to do
Begin.
these many. Crypto, are you here with us still? You're up next, Act.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
We'll now begin the push-up section. Ready? Begin.
Can I do something else? Please? Can I have mercy? Is there something I can do instead of push-ups? Can I have a mercy rule? Can I eat like a donut or something and get rid of push-ups instead? It's my tail. Hello. Thank you. Thank you for redeeming my tail. Oh wait, I do know one somewhat controversial recipe. Chocolate chip cookies, but add a pack of vanilla pudding. No, that's absolutely a like a food hack. That's a thing that happens. Ah! I will hydrate. Eat shrimp chips. I mean, I. Okay. I will hydrate and snack break. Okay. I have 3 snacks left. Which one would you like to choose? I like noodleless Armus Soren. Okay, how about chocolate chip cookies, but add a packet of mayo? What? Let me think. I mean, Tamako, you're not... Okay. I mean, you're not completely wrong. The issue is, like, with mayonnaise is oil and eggs, which is something you put into cookies anyways, right? The issue is the emulsifier is vinegar. So you're going to end up with kind of like a sour cookie. If you're doing something like, I don't know how you would, like what the option here is, but like you'd have to find the right recipe. What is this? Wow. Uiha. Wafer. Wafer. No, not wafer. What is that? That's su. Wafers? Moonflower! Hello! Yes, we're talking about mayo. Okay, what is this? I have to practice my Japanese. Oh, it is wafers. Wafers plural. Wafers. It's very good. Kit Kats, like, are my favorite thing. Like chocolate with wafers. My absolutely favorite. What did I just walk into? We are talking about crazy food, like, takes. I guess it could be like, okay, like oil and salt. This doesn't work like pineapple on pizza. Okay, I want to speak with whoever raised you. Something's clearly not right. Eggs too. Lemon cookies. Let's try mayo in brownies. Small amount and oh, yeah, no. That would make sense. Mayo in brownies. Because, yeah, as long as it's a little bit, the cocoa would counteract the the sourness, and if you're using a chemical leavener, the vinegar in the oil is going to make them puff up. So they're going to be extra like moist and soft. Do I have a Ouija board? I do not. I do not have a Ouija board. You jump scared me with that Spanish pronunciation of Ouija. How do you pronounce it in Spanish? Rocky said, never mind. Wait, I didn't get to hear the Spanish pronunciation of Ouija. Who pronounced it in Spanish? I know I didn't. Did I? How do you feel about Ritz? I just ate 4 Ritz crackers in one go, so I mean, they're okay. Yeah, they were in one of the snacks earlier today. So we have 2 more snacks left for the day. I think sour cream gets used in recipes sometimes. It's because of the same thing. It has that vinegar, that acidity. So if you're using a chemical leavener, it helps moisten things up. So I don't think Crypto's here right now. So Phantom, you are actually next. Let's go ahead and get you taken care of. Dang it!
Yeah,
Dang it, I said it again.
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
We'll now begin the push-up section. Ready?
Okay,
Begin.
seriously, at this point, I'm going to need a mercy rule. Because we're at 60 push-ups now. Because that's... Okay, maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong. It's we-ha, right? Hello. It's me. Wolf Soren. I don't know why I'm sad. When you're reading the snacks, one of the variations you tried was... Oh. Is that how it's pronounced? Weeha. Let's see here. I have to do this. There we go. We'll add her back into the queue. And, Phantom, if you're still here, we will get your reading next. Okay, but I don't know what the mercy redeem is. That's the problem. Like, I don't know what is it worth it to you guys that I do instead of push-ups to ask for mercy? Like, what do you want from me? Phantom, what deck do you want to use? Deck number 2. Okay, and your question was kind of reading on what's coming my way. Okay. Spider, do you want the PG version or the M version? What? Hold on, what are you asking for? Oh, you're answering my question. Like, what is it worth? PG in the chat, M in the Discord. How about you try to speak another language instead of push-ups? Like, how would you do that? Like, would you give me something to read? Like, you'd have to find something for me, and I'd try to read it? like just to try to hear me speak a different language? I mean, I could try. Chat tries to teach me Spanish. I'm down for it if that's what you think is worth push-ups instead. You're gonna teach me all these bad... You're gonna teach me all bad language, aren't you? I'm gonna like try to speak Spanish to someone and they're gonna be like, what are you talking about? What did you call me? Do a whole Duolingo session to not do push-ups? Don't you have to buy Duolingo though? Isn't that like a thing? Ace of Cups, Ace of Swords. Interesting. So we have two new beginnings that are fighting against each other. Duo has a free version. Spider, I'm not reading that. I know what that means. That I know. My microphone's really sensitive. It's picking up the cards and it's making me talk. Six of Cups. King of Wands. And a clarifier of the Nine of Swords. Very interesting. Let's see, what's going on here? Spider Goose, ¿por qué carajo tú quieres enseñarle malas palabras? You mean you're not making shuffling sounds with your mouth? Can you pass it on, but double it the next section? But that means I have to do 120. I'm just prolonging my punishment. Rock on tour. Sounds like an incantation. Like, I can read it, and I can understand some of it, but I don't know what the entire thing said. ¿Por qué carajo tú quieres enseñarle malas palabras? Palabras? I used to know what that meant. I took Spanish in high school, and I've lost all of it. Phantom. What's coming your way soon? We have the Ace of Cups in reverse, which is a card of blocked creativity, sadness, emotional loss. So this is our here and now, right? So we're finding ourselves in a blocked position where things aren't necessarily going our way. We can't achieve, we can't get to where we want to be goal-wise. Like, things are just not in the most positive of places. What's making this difficult is the Ace of Swords. The Ace of Swords is new opportunities, new projects, creative thinking. So we have these opportunities that are in front of us, but we just can't seem to get there. So it's kind of like teasing us, right? We see it and our reach is exceeding our grasp, I should say. So that's what's making this difficult, is that we feel blocked, but we see these opportunities, but we can't get there. So it's this very difficult situation we find ourselves in. How we get over that is the Six of Cups. The Six of Cups means familiarity, happy memories, simple joys, and it's going to come down, essentially what it is it's going back down to basics, right? So these new opportunities, instead of looking at them as a whole, we have to break them down to their core parts. We have to make these goals more achievable. Right? So instead of, trying to pull the sword from the stone, we take little sips. We take 1 cup at a time, right? That's what it's saying. The end result is going to be the King of Wands, clarified by the Nine of Swords. The King of Wands is a card of flexibility and power and honesty and leadership. And it's also clarified by the Nine of Swords, which is a card of hope and recovery. So this tells me, sorry, there we go. So this tells me that we are going to find ourselves on a road to recovery, on a road to better places. But we have to slow down and take things 1 step at a time, 1 bite at a time, 1 sip at a time, right? So that's what is coming our way, is that we have a lot of opportunity and a lot of it's going to be hard to swallow. So we just got to make it easy on ourselves. Rock on Tour said, oh, words. You mean like I have 2 words of the day? The next time if I don't want to do that? So I can buy a word of the day, essentially, with the push-ups. Rocky says, reminds me of that like meme incantation, escucha las palabras de las brujas. I took Spanish in 4th grade. I remember very little. Phantom, I see. Maybe we can replace it with a meditation session of the same amount of time for that many push-ups. Also, Duolingo is free. Probably a bit meh in hindsight. Oh, words. And then Phantom, yes. So I'm caught up. So yeah. So you have opportunities, and it's gonna seem difficult, but just take it 1 step at a time, okay? Oh, no, you're right. Palabras is words. All right, Jordan. Phantom. Oh, Phantom, you're very welcome. Jordan, you're up. What deck do you want to use? Which one is the realist one again? Like real, like art-wise, or like it's gonna talk to you and like no nonsense? Like it's gonna be real with you. Is that what you mean by realist? Spider says to Calico Rocky, a la mierda, ¿por qué no? Sería divertido. I took, and then it changes to English. I took Spanish in high school and failed so badly. I would have had to have a 200% on my final to pass with the lowest possible grade. Basically, it doesn't hold any punches. Which one is that? Them. They don't hold punches. I will ask the Disney villains to do a reading for you. May I get a financial reading? I'm on the verge of finally working, and it's going to be a big risk for personal reasons. I need to know, will... There you go, okay, okay. Ooh, Peach, so close. Just a couple numbers off. I think you get 5 chances per stream, so you can keep testing if you want. Or keep guessing, I should say. Spider got it, so it is possible. Basically, it doesn't hold punches. Did you keep dreaming? I might be thinking of someone else. I haven't dreamt in a while. 34. 96. You can't ask.
Oh, Peach Roof, darling, my mind is too occupied with thoughts of you to focus on numbers. Care to distract me further?
Oh, no. Siren. No. Bad. Bad Siren. Jeez. Jordan, I missed your thing here. It said, I will go with that place since I need to know to reach lock in with the job thing and prove I'm up for the task. Okay. Yeah, was everyone here when I showed you the new redeem? Well, the option for the redeem. It's a 1 in 10 chance for a particular wrestler if you say his name. Queen of Wands. I have a new animated emote, which is kind of a spoiler for it. Temperance. Crypto, there you are. Yeah, we have you next. I'm not saying that words. You're coming up after this. Oof. That was rough. I'll roll both those questions into the reading for you. The Hanged Man in reverse. What am I missing here? Thinking of 34. I meant to type really instead of reach. Okay. And then Rock Hunter, do we ship Peach wow. Peach. I assume you mean Peach and Siren. Yeah, there's that new emote. Oh, and I already have a card here. Two of Wands. All right. So the question was, there it is. Okay. So we were starting off with the Queen of Wands in the reverse. The Queen of Wands in reverse is a card of destruction and spite and
His name and he appears.
No.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause you love him in London and Paris and Tokyo.
Ooh,
America,
Spider.
Scotland, and Canada,
Spider.
and
Spider.
Mexico.
You- Spider.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
That's Spider. You can't just. But if you summon the other one, then it's emote only in the chat. Like, it's a bad thing. It's supposed to be bad. I can't read that chat, Rock Hunter. You know I can't read that chat. He will show up. But I'm sure he believes in us too. Hex, if we say his name, if you summon him, a different person might show up. There's a 1 in 10 chance that a different person might show up and activate emote only in chat. 1 in 10 chance. Oh, my glasses. Yeah, give me my glasses back, please. Spider. Spider. Thank you. I don't know. Is it worth the risk? Is it? Because, you know, emote only. Just saying. Jordan. Queen of Wands in reverse. Selfishness, destruction, spite. So this tells me that in our current position and where we are right now, there's a lot of internal things going against you, right? What happens next if it goes emote only? It eventually goes back to text, but it's supposed to be a punishment for you guys trying to call him.
Oh, yeah, baby!
I
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
didn't say that. I didn't say that, did I?
We'll now begin the push-up
No.
section. Ready?
No.
Begin.
I did say it. I did say the word. I need mercy. Oh my goodness. 70 is too much. I'm gonna run out of time. I only have an hour left in my stream. Crypto might be the last reading. No regrets. Oh boy. Is it cool if I ask another question? No, you know what? Yes, go ahead. It's fine. It's fine. Go ahead, Phantom. You will be the last reading. Because you did ask that before I said it. And I just didn't answer your question in chat. But yes, you may ask another question and you'll be the last one. Jordan. So yes, there's a lot going against you. There's a lot of kind of internal secrecy that's like trying to keep you down. What's working even more against this and making it more difficult is temperance. And temperance is that walking that fine line, walking the middle path. So as part of what you're trying to do is you're trying to please everyone. You're trying to do what's right by you, trying to do right by, you know, your employer, the person that you're trying to find work with. You're trying to make everyone happy. So the secrecy and kind of the deception that's happening behind the scenes in tandem with you trying to make everyone happy and trying to do the right thing by everyone, is making this situation very, very different. Very difficult, rather. Sorry. Unknown error pops up. What? Oh, oh. You already did your 4-card reading, right? You're not subscribed? Oh, I forgot. Yes, subscribers get unlimited 4-card readings. You can get a 1-card reading for your question, and we can do that. But you'd have to do a 1-card reading. There's a different redeem for that. There we go. Sorry, I forgot, Phantom. Jordan, so let me do this also. I'll close out the queue. So you are my last one. Jordan, so the Hanged Man is how we get over this. And this is the Hanged Man in reverse. The Hanged Man in reverse is a card of rushing forward without preparation, just kind of darting forward, just doing, just going out and doing it, right? Crypto, no, I just closed the queue for new readings. So you're still in the queue. Phantom's gonna be my last one. You're coming up after this reading for Jordan, but I'm just preventing any new ones to come in because now I have to do 70 push-ups tonight. So I need to make sure I allot enough time, enough time to do that. So the Hanged Man says, you know what? You don't have to play it safe. You don't have to walk that fine line, even if you get tripped up and you fall, right? Because you're walking a tightrope. And the Hanged Man says, if you move forward too fast, you're going to trip and you're going to fall. That's necessary in this case, right? Because you're playing it too safe in your day-to-day right now. And like you're saying, it's gonna be a big risk personally. So you're trying to walk that fine line of temperance of like being safe and being outgoing. The Hanged Man says you just got to do it and you got to be outgoing. The end result here is going to be the Two of Wands, and the Two of Wands is a card of how do I explain this? The Two of Wands is a card of playing it safe and the fear of change. So we end up going kind of back to our old ways. So after we've made these big moves and they've come out for us, then we can go back to playing it safe, right? But we have to say, we have to be okay with making big decisions, making brash, bold decisions first, and then we can go back to playing it safe once we have proven ourselves. So does it make some sense? So like in your question, you're saying it's a big risk for personal reasons, and you need to know if it's going to be okay. Yes, it's going to be okay because you're going to have those opportunities to go back to playing it safe again after the big changes. So it means you come back to normal after everything. Does that make sense? You think so? So ultimately what it comes down to is, no, things will change. Because there's something here that, since we're only doing a 4-card reading, this gap in the story is where the change happens, right? So we have the Queen of Wands, which is that the selfishness, the things that are working against you currently. You're walking a fine line. The Hanged Man says, make big, bold moves, right? Because you need to You need to make those changes. After those changes, then you can go back to playing it safe. But in order for this new opportunity to be successful, you need to be big and you need to be bold. And then you can go back to playing it safe. That's how you make change happen. And then once the changes happen, then you can go back. What's that picture of the last card? I don't recognize the picture. This is from The Sword in the Stone. That's Merlin and Madame Mim. And they are dueling with each other. It's the difficult choices, the making decisions, but in the reverse, it is about making decisions to maintain the status quo. So it's, they're now holding down the magic and keeping it from overflowing in this case, in this orientation. So Jordan, be bold. Don't be afraid of making those changes, because you will have the opportunity to play it safe after you've reaped the rewards. Then you can kind of go back to status quo, okay? That is a really good combination of emotes, Spider. All right, Crypto, you're up. And you have the 2 questions in here, so we'll do a bit of a combo. And we'll get your readings in together. Jordan said, so there will be change, but I won't affect anyone negatively. Yes, correct. But in order for that change to happen, you have to stop walking that tightrope. You have to be okay with making a big decision, shaking things up a little bit. Check how TC, my other guy, feelings about you. Okay. Five of Swords. I'm just happy to be here with all of you. Ooh. 5 of Swords. Ten of Cups. Spider. What, Spider? I'm just reading the chat. Queen of Cups. Ten of Cups and Queen of Cups. And then swords. So we have 5 swords, 6 swords, 10 cups, Queen cups. So we're caught between. So our heart is caught between the two minds. Are you recording me in 4K, Spider? You know you can just do exclamation point clip and you could upload that directly to the Discord. If you actually want to catch me in 4K. And then if you ever do that and we find a really good audio clip, I turn those into a sound redeem. So if we have some good ones, they will be permanently part of the experience. Okay, crypto. The question is, how does TC feel? Okay. Too much work. I'm tired. I feel you. It's late. I feel you. I still have to do 70 push-ups, so... Buh. Alright, crypto. 5 of Swords. In the upright, this is a card of... of surrender and bullying and betrayal. So he doesn't feel like... There are parts of him that don't feel like he's been treated fairly, right? He has been pushed around in the past. He has been what was I saying? In his past experiences, there are things that have left him kind of scarred and kind of wanting, right? But his ex caught him being with me. Ah, so that's where that past scarring comes from, right? So it's that kind of that person lurking in the shadows, right? Ah! Ow, 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 ow.
Hydrates just cheered 45 bits.
Oh no. Wait, how come it didn't work? What happened? Spider, thank you for the bits. Have a good night. Thank you. I'll try to fix those because that should have added to the bits. 45. Oh no, it's a oh, okay. I understand why now. I will do a few extra push-ups on your behalf, since you did throw some bits. I forgot what the minimum was, but okay. So now she's fighting for him. So yeah, that's where this kind of the shadow lurking in the past like comes from, right? He will do everything to free himself from her. Will he do everything? Okay, so let's see here. That adds to the reading a little bit. So yeah, so this is where that scarring of the past comes from, right? So that's where that's where that comes into play, right? His ex. The 10 of Cups is what's making that difficult, is that where is it? That happiness, that fulfillment. This is that family card, right? So like you were mentioning, where did you see it? It was they're having a baby, right? So this is that family card. So this connection, however tenuous, to that past relationship is making this very difficult. The Queen of Cups is how we get over this. The Queen of Cups in the reverse is a card of oh, that's right. The Queen of Cups is that smothering energy. So he has to dedicate himself to something else completely. Something else completely different, right? So he has to be okay with moving forward, kind of breaking that pseudo bond that comes from this. Now, this is where it gets a little bit difficult, because it's not saying that he has to be a deadbeat dad, right? But the connection with the baby and his ex shouldn't be the only, or the baby shouldn't be the only thing that connects him to his ex, right? He can live a life with the child, but without the ex in the picture. So he has to find that separation, and that's what I mean by that smothering energy, is that he has to dedicate himself to one thing entirely. He can't share that his energy between the different worlds. The Six of Swords is a card of transition and healing and moving forward. So it does say that he is able to move forward. He's able to heal and recover from this. He just needs that push to get through that. He needs to understand what he needs to do. So in regards to how he feels about you, he does want to move forward and get past this whole debacle and this whole situation. It's just going to be difficult because there's a lot of emotional baggage that comes with it. There's a lot of connection that comes with this Ten of Cups as well. Does that make sense? Do you see him? Do you see him on his way to me after the baby is born? So we'll add that on. Oh, so close, Peach. Nine of Wands. Queen of Wands. Interesting. Okay. So this is after, right? So we have the Wheel of Fortune, which is karma, cycles. Then we have the Nine of Wands, which is resilience and grit and persistence. And then we have the Queen of Wands, which is optimism, passion, and joy. Interesting. Okay, so the Wheel of Fortune in reverse is that cycle, that like karma, but in the reverse it is also a holding on to cycles of the past, right? It's the reluctance or the clinging to the past, the reluctance of change. So this tells me that the Wheel of Fortune, despite the fact that he's ready to kind of move on, that connection of the past is still very, very strong. And the Nine of Wands, is a card of kind of resilience and grit and fighting for the status quo, right? So part of him is going to find solace in that relationship of the past, because the Queen of Wands represents optimism and joy and passion. So he is going to find pleasure and satisfaction in that connection in the past, despite how tenuous and difficult it was leading up to it. That baby is going to be the linchpin to kind of unlocking that past happiness. So it's difficult to say that he's going to go to you after that, because that connection is so strong. And the Wheel of Fortune kind of solidifies that. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. when you throw a baby into the mix, things get a little bit tough because that is a bond that is a living bond between two people. It's a very difficult bond to break. Like it shows here, he is interested and willing to, but that wheel of fortune is spinning in such a way that it pushes him back towards that bond. I almost guessed 8. You should have guessed 8. So, Crypto, I'm sorry, probably not the answer you're looking for, but it makes sense based on the situation that I know of. So part of me wants to, because right now for Siren, for the Gamba, it is a 1 out of 100 chance. Like you have to guess a number 1 out of 100. Do I want to make it like 1 out of 50? Give you guys a little bit more of a chance? Because in the time that I've had it, only one person has gotten it, and that was Spider. You think it's fine? Okay, we'll keep it that way. Phantom, if you're still with us, you're up. And after this, I have to do my push-ups. Ugh. Okay. What does Bree think of me? Oh no, 3 cards fell out. I know you only asked for a 1-card reading, Phantom, but 3 of them fell out. So we have the Sun in reverse. Ooh, the 10 of Cups in reverse. Do push-ups involve doing push-downs? When I get strong enough, I don't do push-ups anymore. I push the earth down. That's what happens. The 2 of Wands. Okay. All right, so since we're doing kind of an energy read for Bree and what they think of you, we kind of read them as one. Soren is basically hot Chuck Norris. I mean, Chuck Norris is... I guess he's not everyone's cup of tea, but I mean, he is attractive to some people, right? You don't have to say hot Chuck Norris. You can say Chuck Norris. Okay, so the Sun in reverse is a card of delays and doubt, missed opportunities. It's the setting of the Sun on this particular day. So we've lost... There's a sense of lost opportunity. The 10 of Cups in reverse is a card of disharmony, unachieved or unrealized dreams. And then the 2 of Wands is a card of future planning, making decisions. That is very interesting. That is Very interesting. Okay. So, if I'm reading this correctly as a kind of like an energy read for Bree, the Sun in reverse and the Ten of Cups in reverse represent kind of the same thing, right? Like it's a missed opportunity, it's unfulfilled dreams or unfulfilled realizations. So that means Bree, when they think about you, there is this sense that they missed out on something. They lost their opportunity. They missed their chance for something, right? You know, maybe it was a friendship, maybe it was a job opportunity, maybe it was a romantic encounter, right? But they missed this opportunity when it comes to you. The last card, the Two of Wands, is an interesting one because it's about future planning, making decisions. So this tells me that like they're willing to try again, to put in the work to make that relationship happen again. But what we're not seeing here is that there's a little bit of a gap here, right? And that divide of previous failure to new opportunities isn't going to necessarily come natural or easy. Like it's going to take some time to get there. So if that's an opportunity, if that's a relationship that you want to foster, you can move and bridge that gap yourself. It doesn't have to be completely on Bree. Does that make sense? Makes sense? Okay. So yeah, so they feel like they lost that opportunity, they missed something or missed their chance to connect with you. So if you want to foster that connection again, they're up for it. You just have to help bridge that gap, okay? I'm on point. Oh, thank you. All right. I've returned to my regular form. You're very welcome, Phantom. I will disable the word of the day because I don't want to do any more since we're towards the end of the night anyways. Lumi, hello! Oh, thank you for the boops. I'm gonna turn off the word of the day. And I guess I have to do my push-ups. All 70 of them. We're gonna have to do these in batches of 10. We're gonna have to do these 7 times. 7 batches of 10. Do you guys want to listen to music while I do that? You get to choose the music. Exclamation point SR, and then any music you want to listen to. Life by Neuro-sama. Will that work? Did it work? Wait, where's my music? What is going on? Oh, that's why. There we go. It does work. Look at that. Soren sounds are the music. That's why I'm putting on music so you guys can listen to something else. So if you exclamation point SR, you can choose whatever we listen to during this push-up session. be the same. Can't you see my view? Go on and go past. Here all alone. Headband. All right. Oh, hold on. I know what you guys want to. Hold on. Oops. There we go. Sure you guys want that, right? That's what you want? Peach, what did you ask for? I forgot what... Is that not what you want? I can remove it. If you have like a YouTube URL, you can exclamation point URL it. Like type in the URL. I will remove that for you so it doesn't play. Yeah, I don't think... Okay, I'll remove it so you can try again. And we're gonna do our first of 70. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, God. What am I to do? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. God. All right. Hello. Okay, -10. There we go. All right. Take a breath. All right, next 10. Here we go. This thing I call life. All right. 10 more push-ups. Here we go. Oh, okay. There we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, my chest. Oh, it's starting to hurt. Okay, 50 more. The wholesome SpongeBob workout song? What is... Okay. Give all that you got? Peach, you're gonna have to help me out here. Which one do you mean? Oh, I think I found it actually. Okay. I think this is it because I just typed it in and then added the word SpongeBob. So this might be it. Let's see, is that the same one? Okay. So you gotta do SR, exclamation point SR, and then copy in the URL. There we go. Porter Robinson. Lumi, did you know? Did you do that on purpose? Because the Neurosama song that I was just playing, like, was took heavy inspiration from Porter Robinson. So it's just really interesting that you chose a Porter Robinson song to play afterwards. All right, here we go. Next set of push-ups. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. Ah. Ah. Oh, that word of the day really kicked my butt. That's far too many push-ups. Oh, goodness. Okay. All right, let's take a moment. Okay, 40 more. Crypto, can I get another reading? Let me finish my push-ups. If I have some time afterwards, I'll try to fit in one more. Oh, goodness. Okay, let's do this really quick. While I'm taking a quick breather. Okay. All right, here we go. Wrong one. What did you mean to put in? Final Fantasy? Okay, 40 more. Here we go. All right. Oh, I'm gonna do 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god. 8, 9, 10. Ugh. 30 more. We're almost there. We're almost there. Okay. Maybe I could do 2 sets of 15 if my arms will let me. All right. All right, here we go. We got a workout song. All right, here we go. Okay. Here we go. Oh, my arms are shaking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm not doing 15. My arms are so weak right now. We're just gonna do 3 sets of 10. Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. 10 more. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, oh my god. Okay. 10 more. My form is getting worse and worse. Okay. Oh god. Oh. Okay. Last out of 10. Here we go. Oh, my arms hurt. Okay. Last 10. Oh, this is a good song for the last 10. All right, here we go. Last 10. Here we go. One, two, 3. Oh, I have to take a break. My arms are so tired. All right, here we go. 4, 5, 6. I have to do batches of 3s. 7, 8, 9. 10. I'm dying. I'm dead. It's over. It's over. Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh, my shoulders, my arms, my chest, they all hurt. I'm out of tea. Thank you, thank you. Hex, thank you. Oh my god. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, let me sit on. Oh, the appropriate use of that emote. You knew I could do it. That makes one of us. All right. Let's turn my regular music back on. Okay. Oh, goodness. Okay. All right. So, oh, thank you, Rock on Tour. Thank you, Peach. I'll always believe in you. Thank you, Peach. That was rough. It's been like 2 weeks since I've done push-ups because I was sick and then I missed last stream. So it's been a while since I've done some push-ups. So I'm wiped. I'm out of shape. And I'm still recovering a little bit from being sick. So I'm getting there. I'm getting there. It took me a little shorter than I thought for the push-ups. So, I mean, we're a little bit ahead of schedule. There is someone that is also doing tarot that we can raid into. It's Haywee, if you haven't been over to them before. I've raided them a couple times before. They are doing tarot tonight, and currently they are a VTuber. Sometimes they're a face cammer, but tonight they're a VTuber. This is one hell of a way to get back into it, though. I mean, I wouldn't do it normally unless I was forced to. So by having it be a punishment and chat keeping me accountable, then yes, I will do my push-ups. But before we end stream, if you haven't already, you are more than welcome to join the Discord. I do have the ideas page open where it goes into a program called Decky. No, not Decky. That's the bot. It's Codex, and it's kind of like gamifying workflows and how to it's gamifying like how to get work done, which is really great for me because then I get to focus on things like that. But in the Discord, you can slash ideas, and if there's ideas you want for the stream, that goes into my deck, and that way I can kind of organize it and see if I can make it happen. So that's in the Discord if that's something you'd like to participate in. Would you be interested in learning about the E concept later on? Yes, Rock on Tour, 100%. I would. I will hydrate. Yes, I will. And yes, I would love to learn about E. E. But yeah, so I have some ideas and goals in there. The beach episode is definitely on the docket if that's something something I'd like to do. I just need to figure out the logistics and how to get the art and everything like that. As part of the goals, I know I have some art set up for the goals. And like I said before, I don't ever want to lock anything behind bits or money or anything like that. It's just the stuff that I absolutely need to like pay for stuff that I will need some assistance on getting those goals taken care of. So like Siren art for the beach episode, I have that locked behind like subscriptions, a subscription goal, so I can pay the artist what they're due, you know. But if that's something I can make happen, I absolutely want to make that happen for everyone. That way, when we do our beach episode, you can ask Siren, and she'll be wearing the appropriate, the appropriate outfits versus her classic outfit right now. What else do we have going on there? Some other goals like song covers or like a cooking stream, stuff like that, right? Go ahead and put ideas in there. Will the beach episode be filler? I mean, it probably will be filler, to be honest, because there's just gonna be a lot of, walking around on the beach. I want to have Soren on the beach. I don't think that's spray bottle worthy, actually, now that I think about it. There was something else I was going to talk about. Tangia. I'm going to work on implementing that for next stream. Like I said, that one seems like a lot of fun. It's very interactive. The only reason why I haven't immediately added it was because a lot of this stuff requires bits. And again, I don't want you to have to pay for anything more than is kind of required for the benefit of the stream. Everything you do put into the stream, if you do donate anything, if you throw bits, if you do anything, all of that goes back into making the stream better. So I just want to make that promise to you. I'm not pocketing it in any way. I'm investing back into the stream to make it a better experience for you. Like this model that I have here was paid for by your very generous donations, and I saved everything up so I could pay my artist to make this new outfit. Just everything goes back into the stream, and everything goes back to you guys. I was just singing Venga Boys song. Is that the which one is that one? Which one is that one? Oh, Boom Boom Boom, is that the one? Thank you for the streams. Oh, you're very welcome. No, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Like, I wouldn't be streaming if it weren't for you guys. If it weren't for you guys being here. The drink, right, Peach? The drink? That one is tut tut. But what was I saying? But yes, anything that you decide to throw my way is absolutely appreciated and goes back into the stream. As you can see down here, I announced it a few weeks ago. I am now a partner with Waifu Wares, so use my code Soren for 15% off. And I am trying to figure out a way to. I'm getting new stickers made for TwitchCon, and I'm trying to figure out a way to get those out to you guys without me asking for your individual addresses, because that is kind of a breach of privacy. That may mean me trying to get commercial rights from my artists so I can sell them at kind of like at cost, so I don't make any money off of them. But I want to get some stuff out to you guys as well. Does what? Spring? I assume you mean Soren. Does that typo on me? Does Soren drink peach schnapps often or in general? I don't drink ever, to be honest. Very rarely. Very rarely. Just to be honest with you guys. But yeah. So I think that's enough yapping for the time being. Next week, what is next week? Next week is the 20th. We're gonna have another normal stream. We're gonna do our regular tarot, a little bit of just chatting, a little fun get together, just so we can hang out with each other. And then the last week, like I said, I'm going to be dedicating to something new, something different. I had an idea for using ChatGPT slash what do you call it? Like Google Gemini, like a text-based AI, to play Pokemon. I learned that you can have it do a text-based version of Pokemon, and so I'm thinking of doing something like that. And I'll have a wheel set up so you can add, quote-unquote mods to it, so we can adjust the game. And I might do some like real-time photoshopping of the game so that we have some visuals. So just, something kind of crazy, something kind of fun. So I'm putting it together in my head to see if it's going to work out. So that's probably going to be for the last stream of the month on the 27th. But next week, I'll see you all for more tarot and more, chill chaos, I have so many great ideas. I don't know. I'll accept the compliment, but I think they're pretty. I think they're pretty okay ideas, but I'll appreciate the compliment, Peach. So like I said, let's raid into Heiwi, because they are doing some more tarot. So if you needed your cards read, she will be able to do that for you also in my stead. Good stream today. Thank you, Lumi. Thank you. We need to get together and figure out when we can collab with Hex. Half the folks I know can't come up with what to eat for breakfast. Cereal and oat milk. There you go. I solved it. I wish you good rest and motivation. Thank you, Rock on Tour. Let me get the raid started just so we can get that taken care of. And let's see here. Heiwi, where are you, Heiwi? Wait, did they end stream already? Oh no, I think they ended stream. No, they're right here. Where is it? Search. How do you spell her name? Oh, that's right. There we go. All right, so I will see everyone next week. Be good to yourselves. and be good to each other. Bye!